Okay, let's go.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Whiskers Gone Wild. I'm Dustin, Team Snaggin Whiskers. We got Chris and Telly from Hooks and Hammocks with us this evening. Hope everybody's doing fantastic tonight. You know what? Let me switch over to my headset. See if y'all can hear me okay.
Here comes the iPhone turn. Going to the headset.
All right, can you hear me?
Oh, wow. Wow.
Can you hear me okay?
We can hear you. You sound a little weird, though.
Yeah, I switched over to my Bluetooth headset, which I didn't realize my batteries were low. The thing must have been on this entire time. Silly me.
Sounds like you're on a CD or something.
Let me check my settings again to make sure my
You're loud. That's
audio.
Did we lose him? I don't know. I don't hear the Dustin. He gone. Hello, everybody. I can't see chat, so hello, everybody. Let's turn our lights up so they can see us. I don't know if that's any better or not. Boop, boop.
All right, let me try that again.
Hey, why don't you try that again?
I had to wake two boats go by as I was trying to touch the screen and do something, and it kicked me out.
Ah, yeah. That sounds like an excuse.
I know. I'm full of excuses. Oh man. Hope everybody's doing all right or doing fantastic. I know. See if I can get. There we go. Get rid of that backlight. I got a lot of bugs out here on the James River, but hopefully in a couple of hours or maybe an hour or so that will die down.
Had you taken a bath before you left, you probably wouldn't have that problem.
I already took my bath last week.
That might be a barge right there.
Where? Oh, right there. Yeah.
I'm honking
I do
at it.
I do understand that the Way Out There tournament series or the Watts series tournament series is still going on. It goes on for another 56 minutes. So they were pretty cool with us starting on time tonight. So we did. But hopefully everybody's enjoying the jug tournament that's going on right now over on two stands. We're going to say hi to some chat real quick. We've only got 7 people in here, but that's okay. I'm sure more people will come in over the next few hours. We are going till 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I am out here on the James River, and Chris and Telly from Hooks and Hammocks are out on the Ohio, correct?
Ohio.
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 But let's say hello to Sampy, one of our most avid supporters. Thank you so much, Sampy. Appreciate everything you do. Bugman saying, hey, cool, I should be on the river. Give me something to watch. There you go. Good luck, Bugman. Hope you catch something. Bugman saying, hey, from the riverbank in central Indiana.
Oh,
Sorry,
Buddy's on
Steve.
the river, huh?
Yep.
Sweet.
Steve said I was loud too, so I do apologize. There's Bubbles, Brian B. Catfishing. What's going on? Saying, yo, what's up?
It passed his bedtime. Did he need his diaper changed? Go to bed.
I think so. And that's it. So let me go ahead and get my baits. Why don't you and Chris, you and Telly talk about what you're doing right now, and then I'll get my baits, my rods baited up, and I'll be right back.
Okay, we're dragging bait, so I'm done.
Okay, good job.
Telly's drinking some hot chocolate. We're dragging
Ooh.
baits. We only got 4 rods out. Started pulling all of our rods out, getting ready for tonight, and we only had 4 rods that had floats on them, and I was too lazy to tie up anymore. So we're fishing with 4 rods. But we're in the deepest water we're going to see for the night. We're in 56 feet, but as we keep going back towards the boat ramp, we're going to stay about 35-ish feet for the most part. I'm coming around some other boats right now, and I get on my track and get to the depths that I want to be. We're fighting a lot of snags. Of course, that's part of dragon. You gotta know what's going to happen. We've already lost 2 dragon weights, I think, so far. But that's what we're doing. Glad to be out here. It's been a long, long time since Telly and I have been on the water. Yeah, fishing wise, we were on the water a week and a half ago. Big water.
Well, I am, big water on a big boat. I am extremely glad that you guys were able to join us tonight.
We appreciate
Anthony,
the invite.
absolutely. You're always welcome. Anybody from FOA Pro Staff is always welcome on the show.
Telly said, I don't know how long I'll stay awake, but
Well, hopefully you're catching fish, and that'll keep you awake.
well, that needs to start real soon. No, not that.
What'd you do?
I told it to start recording.
No, stop.
Oh, I am out here on the James River. It is currently outgoing tide. I am not 100% sure how long that's going to last.
Yeah, I'm a bit wonky here for a second.
Yep.
But I've got all FOA rods. And I am currently sitting in about, I think, 28 feet of water. I'm going to suspend my outside 5-foot rods, cast out my 6 foot, one up on the bank, one on the channel, and then my 7'6" effing rods are going to go straight behind the boat.
Even with them effing round. I have 2 effing rods out.
There's the barge.
Yep. Another big old barge coming down river this time.
Hopefully I don't have to deal with any barges tonight. Not that I would. I'm on the opposite side of the river, but
You guys get a lot of barges on your river?
it's pretty steady. I mean, they come all the way up to the Port of Richmond, which passes right by this location. So they come up from Chesapeake Bay, land it goes in Chesapeake Bay, and they come up and drop a bunch of containers off at the Port of Richmond.
We just watched a movie about the Chesapeake Bay yesterday.
Oh yeah, was it any good?
It's called The Bay.
The Bay.
It's a horror film.
Oh, the James River
It
is
wasn't
part
all
of
that
the.
great. It was okay, but
I don't watch horror films, so
we love them. I mean, I live one.
Nice.
I'm getting a side eye.
I'd give you a side eye too if you said that about me.
I didn't say anything.
You didn't have to. She's part of your life.
Don't have to be.
I slobbered a little bit on that one.
I bet you did.
Chat, I will be back with you here shortly. Let me get all my rods out real quick.
I'm hoping as we get up in here a little farther, we marked a lot of fish when we were recording this track coming in, but that's been 2 hours ago or more. Hoping it picks up a little bit once we get up in. A lot of gnarly stuff up through here all the way back to the boat ramp. A lot of gnarly stuff.
So, in Whisker Gone Wild fashion, tonight we have decided to. Man, it's getting a little breezy and it's getting cooler out here. We have decided to. It's a free for all tonight, so fish whatever you want.
Freestyle.
That's right. We're freestyling. I personally am. First off, I'm probably going to change out this leader because it's a flasher rig and the battery is dead.
I'll have to order some of those flasher rigs, give them a try.
They are, in my opinion, great for flatheads. I mean, great for any fish. I know I've caught blues. But it seems like every time I put a flasher rig out, I'm almost guaranteed a flathead.
You know what I think it is?
What's that?
I think it's the electric pulse more than it is the light.
Yeah, Austin and I talked about the same thing. Now, I will say that, and I've talked about this before, that out of all of the catfish species, the flatheads have the best eyesight. And these flashers, not only are they flashing different colors, they also look like an eyeball. And they're shiny.
You got some of it too. Maybe it's more the visual and a little bit of the electrical. But I know.
And I think,
Well, I don't know, but I believe that those fish pick up on those electrical impulses.
oh, I agree with you 100%. I think that's definitely. I got to find my flasher rigs. I just ordered a bunch of stuff from Fat Boy Rigs when he had his little sale. There's one. And there's one. I'll put 2 of them out tonight.
Oh, you're making a lot of noise. Yeah.
What's that?
So I know you're making a lot of noise.
Oh, sorry. These headphones pick up more than I thought.
They're picking up everything.
So I'll give you a little idea of what the flasher looks like when it gets wet. That's what it looks like.
There goes our first boat on plane in the middle of the night.
Good Lord.
I don't. They're braver than I am. That's for sure.
I'm not sure brave is the adjective I'd use.
We're live, so I chose brave.
Yep.
We should have a good mile and a half before we get into this track. I started this track right after all those stick-ups I told you about. So I
Okay.
know that when we get to the end of this, I need to start watching out for those trees sticking out of the water. Be glad when we get back into our 35-ish where we mark the most fish. We're still in 50 feet right now. Yeehaw!
I should have done all this before the show started, but I was walking baits for the very first time here on the James River, just to get some practice in and to see if I knew what I was doing. So I think I know what I'm doing.
I'll decide.
Okay.
You know what you're doing.
Oh, thanks.
Kelly and I might be taking our first Las Vegas trip in December.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Okay. Play Keno with the big boys, huh?
Well, actually, if I can get somewhere that has the right machines, I can actually bet less than I have to at home.
Oh, all right. Headpiece going on the flasher rig. Haven't been paying attention to my rods.
Well, as long as you're still there, you're in good shape.
They are still there. Oh, I saw it start flashing as soon as it hit the water.
Nice. Go get them, flasher rig.
So my location right now, I am in the area. The when we did the Flathead show, I don't remember which week that was, but it's the week where I think it was week 2. My the tide flipped right at about 1:30 in the morning. My boat flipped, and I was fishing on the other side of where I intended to. So I don't know if that's going to happen again tonight, but
I got a boat
I
up in
am
and I can't tell what it's doing. I can't tell if he's anchored or if he's moving or.
like I said, fishing. I'm going to fish the bank and the top of the ledge with a flasher. I am fishing the top part of the ledge and just closer to the bank. Well, I'm going to suspend my left-hand side, and I'm going to go bank with the flasher rig, and then straight back on the left-hand side, just on the top to the probably about 10 feet on top of the ledge. Ouch! With my other effing rod, I'm getting ready to throw that out now. I've got big ish big-ish baits. I'm using size 8 Bright Bite hooks, FOA. Get this out. But this section of river has a lot of wood and debris. And the wind is picking up for some reason, and it's going upriver, which is the exact opposite of what the tide is doing. So this is going to be interesting. It wasn't supposed to be blowing this strong, according to the weather folk. I hope the weather doesn't change on me. So you can get the flasher rigs from Fatboy Rigs or FOAcustomsandgear.com. If you get them from fatboyrigs.com, you can actually get a pack of just the flashers and add them to your own rigs.
Nice.
So I've got, he used to send them out in packs of 10, but I think the battery length, the battery life was an issue. So he's now sending them out in packs of 3. I hope I'm not getting the storm coming in, but the wind is picking up.
We can hear your wind occasionally. I'm not a big fan of dragging baits at night, but we don't have the current to spot lock. Even with the drift sock, I mean, there's just not enough current to do anything like that.
Yeah. I know we've talked about that on the show before, where there's times where moving your baits is a necessity. And that's when you have no water movement whatsoever. So, and like I've said before, here on the James River, the tide is typically moving one way or the other pretty consistently. We do have some times of slack tide, but they don't last very long. If that wind noise is too bad, let me know.
That was pretty bad.
Okay.
It was fine until you said that, and then the big gust came.
All right. Flasher rig number 2 with a big body chunk going out. This one's going up near the bank.
Up near the bank.
And then my last one is going to be a smaller body section. I'm going to suspend it right under the boat on the left-hand side. After this, I'm going to have to check the weather map to make sure there's no storms coming in. That's stronger than it's supposed to be. It's supposed to die down to like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
Sounds like a whole lot more than 2 or 3.
Yeah, I'm going to get behind. All right, there we go. Let me go back up real quick and read chat. Not many people else, not many other people have come in. Jerry Hagar, it's good evening, y'all, from Nebraska. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate you coming in. This Catfish Cowboy said, howdy, Dustin and Hooks and Hammocks.
What's up?
John Boys Catfishing saying Dustin and Chris. Don't forget Telly.
Go sleep.
Oh, okay. There's Benoit Fishing Outdoors from Florida saying good evening, everyone. I think they're still in Florida. Living Waters Outdoors. There's Josh saying, hey, what's up? Hit that thumbs up button. Appreciate that. Says love y'all. Appreciate that, Josh. Love you too, buddy. Butterflies and Sunshine. Said good evening, Dustin. And Chris. My towel was whipping and hit one of my rattles, and I thought something was going on. Says hello, good evening, Dustin, Chris, and Telly in chat. There's
Howdy, howdy.
Whisker Warrior, Mike Chavez, fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. How you doing, my friend?
Hey.
All right, Mike says it's completely rain-free. I love it when Mike comes in here because he's always good at checking the weather for me. Appreciate you. It's just going to be windy, so we will deal with it. And like I said, I've got my Bluetooth headset on. It's going to die at some point, so I do believe I have a whisker, good Lord. I do believe I have a curler, so I can always put that on if I need to. But we are fishing. I'm going to sit in this spot for probably, it's 10:20 to 10:30. I'll probably stay here to about 11:30. If I don't get a bite, I will move. I don't know if you can see, probably not with the light. But there's a red light. That's not it. That's my anchor light. There's a red light that flashes every now and again. Back behind me, that's a buoy channel marker. The river goes back and it splits to the left, and that's the natural bend of the river. I'll go up and follow that and try to anchor up in there and cast out into about 40 feet of water behind me to see if I can find anything over there. Y'all got a fish?
Well, we think. Yep, there's a fish on there.
Fish on! Look at that. It's officially a fishing show. Get it, Telly. And Chris said you were asleep.
She was. I woke her up.
I was. My eyes were. I could hear you just fine. My eyes were just closed.
Very deep. First salmon fish of the night.
There you go.
Kind of a weird takedown, though. It was just bent over real slow, like it was hung up, and it just stayed there. And all of a sudden, it started to come up and it went back down.
Sounds like a flathead.
It was very delicate with dragging baits. It's kind of weird, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I would expect a takedown like that if we were anchored in a flathead. Not seeing a whole lot of head shaking, though. We're still in 50 feet of water, so she's taking her time with her.
I got you. I'll stay out in this wind as long as I can. If it starts messing with me, I'm gonna have to do something.
You gotta do what you gotta do, buddy.
I may have to throw sunshine out the back. Hey, Greg Burgess, what's going on, my friend? Appreciate you coming in.
Feeling it at all. Said she's just barely feeling it.
Huh.
May not know it's hooked yet.
I know my first 50-pounder I ever reeled in, it felt like a 2-pound fish the entire time until about a quarter of the way back or up to the boat. That last quarter, it realized it was hooked and it went to dive back down.
That's when it's fun.
Can you see her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Butterfly Sunset said, "Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Thanks for the warning, Dustin. Absolutely." Butterflies is already out the front holding me in. I may need sunshine depending on what this wind's doing, because the tide's still going out, but the wind is blowing the top of the water back upriver. I'm not moving yet. Those of you who just came in, Telly is on a fish. I'm not sure what it is. They're in about 50 foot of water, so she's taking her time on a piece of salmon.
Salmon.
Some salmon they caught from Alaska. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Don't be fishing with that.
I was gonna say I don't think she'd let me fish with that.
Oh, this must be Walmart salmon.
Oh yeah.
Saying that makes better bait than a meal?
She eats it. I'm not a big salmon fan. Now we did have some salmon on the cruise that was really good. I liked it. I also had some swordfish on the cruise that was really good.
Ooh.
I had a shepherd's pie just for salmon. That was cool.
But not only was that fish deep, it was also our longest line out the back. So
Yes.
I just saw the dragon bait.
I know we've talked about this before too. When you're dragging baits in an area where you know you got 50 foot of water, you're going to want at least 60 to 65, maybe 70 feet of line behind you, so that you know when you're going into the deepest part, you still got baits on the bottom.
Better.
Trying to give them that.
In the net.
Nice.
Oh yeah, baby. She goes, oh, he's probably 6 or 8. He might be 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That is a very, very good first fish.
That's a very long fish. You want to weigh or no?
The other way. Inquiring minds want to know.
He's very long.
It is a long fish. Here, I'm going to give you the fish. I'll move the net. Got him?
Yeah.
20 might have been a stretch, but
He's there.
it's a good fish. Show him.
Absolutely, it's a good fish. There we go.
There we go.
That's a long fish.
Okay.
He gets some food in him, he's going to be a monster.
Yeah, 20 was a stretch. All right. 20 was a stretch. 13.59.
Nice. Mike Chavez said nice. Butterfly said,
Got it?
nice one, Telly.
Good old salmon fish.
He goes.
Salmon fish. Salmon fish. The only thing you get
Great job.
Thank you.
Hey, the seal has been broken.
Let's keep going.
So I have a question. So when the tide is out, you can't go back in until it comes back in?
I'm sorry, what was that?
So when your tide is out, that means your water's like super low, isn't it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, the water stays, well, at least in the path up to the city, has to stay at least a consistent 20 to 25 feet
Oh, okay.
for the barges.
Ah.
So now there are some areas that at high tide are only like 10 to 15 feet, and I mean this river can drop 10 to 20 feet on a tide.
Oh, wow.
So there's a lot of when it's low tide, you will see a lot of the banks exposed, a lot of mud flats exposed. Sorry if that wind is. I'm trying to put my hand over my ear so it doesn't blow into the microphone. The wind's blowing. The wind's blowing so much. I'm getting white caps on the river right now.
Oh, wow. You've seen a lot of white caps. We're on that ship.
Hope everybody's enjoying the jug tournament. Those of you that are watching over on Two Stands Fishing Channel. Anybody tell me if Daryl and Brandon are still in the lead?
What time's that in?
11 o'clock.
Where these waves come from?
They came from the James River. You're welcome. I sent some your way.
Appreciate it.
I'm always here for you.
The lights turned. That's one problem.
Oh, come on. Don't do this.
Planer wood is next.
Planer board has snagged.
Oh, boy. My boat's trying to churn on me.
All right. There it is.
Greg said, Dustin, caught anything, my brother? Absolutely. No, I have not. I was bumping for about an hour. I've been out on the water since about 7 o'clock. I got bait, got some nice bait, and came to this spot, got set up probably about 8 o'clock. And I've been bumping or walking baits ever since. I did get 1 or 2 bites, but nothing hooked up. The water temp here on the James River is 82.9. I anticipate a good bite tonight, or at least I did anticipate a good bite tonight. I'm not sure what this wind is going to do to my baits. Constantly moving it around. We'll see. I'm hoping the wind dies down back down again because it was nice and calm for the first 2 hours while I was walking baits, and then it decided to pick up on me. I'm marking absolutely 0 fish underneath me.
Ooh, that's a little fun. Yeah. It was that.
Oh
Eating
boy.
bugs. The bat
Got a
got
bat in the
kind of
cave?
close. Little Batman got a little close.
If you get bit by a bat, do you get a raspy voice and have automatically get a cape?
Well, I mean, that's how it works.
Now, fish, I'm going to tell you what to do here. Oh boy.
Trying to put the line back. Wonderful. Here we go. Try this on, please. Now, if I break it, we don't do something like that. Just like that, it comes loose. What? All right. Everything's out of the water, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, for the most part.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to get us on our track. Track to start. All right.
Greg Burgess said, Dustin, I want to go fishing, but down here yesterday I got 3.5 inches of rain in an hour. Wow.
My, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's rained here off and on, like typically overnight, and a couple of times during the day, but nothing significant. Doesn't last long. It's just been cloudy and cool for the last week and a half, which I'm not complaining about one bit. Good evening, Miss Denise, Miss Country or Misplaced Country Girl. How you doing?
Supposed to get our cool weather starting tomorrow for the next week. Well, cooler. It won't be 9,000 degrees here. It'll be only 70.
Yeah, it's been in the 70s and 80s here, or low 80s, mostly the high 70s. I'm glad to hear that, Denise. Just is not too bad there. If I don't get any bites in the next 10 minutes, I'm going to reel everything in. I'm going to head downriver and up the bend back towards the dock. There's one spot I want to try tonight. I'll spend about an hour, hour and a half there. It should get me out of the wind, too. And then if I don't get anything there, I'll head back towards the dock and I'll fish the area right around the dock. There's usually a lot of bait around that area. So and we've caught a nice flathead there too. 17-pound flathead there one day. It was a couple years ago though. Greg Burgess said, Dustin, waiting for the cooler weather next week. Supposed to get in the middle 80s. Yep. Like I said, we've had pretty consistently cool weather here in Virginia. I think it's probably due to the hurricane, but it's that hasn't impacted us as far as rain or anything. It's just been cloudy and overcast and cool. So it's been nice. Would have been nice to take advantage of that weather and go camping, but my wife and I both have a lot of things going on at work. Our daughter is actually out in Colorado.
Oh, wow.
She took a train last Tuesday, I think. Last Tuesday night she left. It took 2 days to get there.
Took a train to Montana once.
It took us about a day.
Yeah, her initial trip was from Petersburg here, just south of where we live, just south of Richmond. It went from here up to Chicago. That was her first big stop layover. It was a 6-hour layover at Union Station in Chicago.
Okay.
And then she took that, and that took her 18 hours. And then there was another. What's that?
6 hours. It's going to go out to Montana.
Yeah, I think it was 18 hours from here to Chicago, and then another 18 to 22 hours, I think. I don't remember exactly, from Chicago to Denver.
Wow.
She actually enjoyed it from what she was saying, so.
We enjoyed it.
I will say I was much more comfortable her riding on a train than a plane. She's never flown before, but at least we were able to keep in touch with her the entire time. This is her first big trip on her own. So we're really proud of her, super proud of her. She planned this trip, she paid for this trip, and she did it all on her own. So.
How old is she?
19, she'll be 20 in February. Yeah, I agree, Butterfly. She said that's an awesome trip for her. I agree. It does a lot for her. For her growing up. She knows, it builds her confidence. She knows she can do this again in the future, and that taking that first step is always the hardest.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you've never gone anywhere, done anything other than with your family. So we're super proud of her. Greg said, my wife wants to go on a train ride. We are in our 70s. I think we might do it. There you go. Do it. Just, like I said, it's always that first step that's the hardest. Book it and do it.
Yep.
Was
Does
that
she get
your?
like a sleeper car or anything?
No, she couldn't afford that. That was way too expensive.
Yeah, they are.
She was, but she said, I know. She was able to get. I mean, I guess there's. I don't know. I'm assuming there's 4 seats, but 2 they face each other.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know, but anyway, she said she got a seat to herself. Well, she had to sit with somebody from here up to DC, and then pretty much everybody got off at DC.
Nice.
And so she had the extra seat next to her. I think for the most of the way to Chicago. Then from Chicago to Denver, they actually took a double-decker train.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that's what we did.
And it was what's that?
The Empire Builder.
Oh, I don't know.
Same thing.
All I know is she said she paid for a ticket in the bottom car, but once they got everybody on the train, she said it seemed like they split everybody up that was going to different locations into this, like everybody that was going to Denver they moved them up to the second level.
Oh, okay.
I guess so it's easier to keep track of who's getting off where.
Probably.
But she said I guess it's more expensive for a ticket for the second level, but
Oh.
they moved her up to the second level to be with everybody that was going to Denver. So she's been out there since, like I said, I think she got there Friday. So she's been there for a week yesterday,
Okay.
and she's not coming back. I think her train leaves 7 o'clock this coming Wednesday evening
Oh, okay.
from Denver. So she'll be back here Friday morning.
Well, I'm glad we caught a fish.
Me too.
Makes
Hey,
me
there's
happy,
Mullet Man.
happy.
Happy,
Now,
happy.
time for some coffee.
There's Mullet Man number 7. Welcome in. Eddie Gross, what's going on, Eddie?
Edward?
Appreciate y'all coming in tonight. For those of you that just came in, I'm out here on the James River. Yak was working on his boat, and he was too tired to come up, so he bowed out this evening. And then we have Chris and Telly from Hooks and Hammock over there on the OH.
The Ohio.
Oh, I know. I thought they were going to finish it for me, but I guess not. I thought that's what
Dustin
they
paid
did
us
in
to be
Ohio.
here. Dustin paid us to be here.
Whoa. Something just cleared the water. Probably sturgeon, but I don't know if they're running yet or not.
I didn't tell you that part, Billy.
What?
When he sent me the message asking if we wanted to come out tonight, I said, how much does it pay? He said, $0. I said, that's right in my price range.
Almost matches back, man. You're cheap.
Almost what?
I said, a man, you're cheap. But I appreciate y'all being here with me tonight.
Well, we appreciate you thinking of us.
Always.
Just glad we actually caught a fish on your show.
I'm glad somebody did because it's been a struggle for me lately. All right, it's 11 o'clock. I'm going to pull all my rods in. And I'm going to move around the corner, see if I can get out of this wind.
Anyhow, the second you started to say it's 11 o'clock, these bells started ringing behind us because it's 11 o'clock. Fishy, fishy. Oh, I love coffee. I love Telly because she made my coffee. We're doing exactly 0.5 miles per hour. Me like it. Make sure there ain't no more boats up in front of us blocking our way. I don't see any. Kind of like how we caught that fish right by that other boat.
This was long.
It was really long. Had a big old mouth on it too. Sorry, chat, but I can't see it anyway, so you just have to listen to me yelling.
Yep.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! That was a good takedown.
That was.
Get him.
He took it down like he was somebody.
Right? 46 feet.
I think he's coming towards me. Same rod, too. Yeah, he's swimming towards me.
This little Batman.
There, I caught up to him. We're both catching a fish
I
on
know.
our first night out. Salmon fish. Come on, don't go over and get that line. You've been doing so good.
Good for that.
Oh, he's trying to pull him out.
Maybe. Now he's hooked up.
Look at it.
Let's see.
He's trying to make a run. He thinks he's somebody.
Think.
Oh, Lord. Trying to make a run, baby. Don't you take my effing rod.
The net.
I haven't even seen him yet, babe.
Oh.
He thinks he's somebody, though.
Let's see.
I don't know if we need the net.
Nope.
Get in the boat.
It's long.
In the boat. Still alive?
Yeah, as far as I know, once Dustin hit the button. Got all kinds of things.
We're still live. I got you solo. The wind's blowing too bad here, so I got my muted.
You're good.
Look at the pliers on this bad boy. That's not pliers. Oh, Lord. These pliers are rusted. They're rusted. right. There it is. Not as big as Telly's, but that's okay.
Good fish. Good fish.
Let me weigh it.
Totally up to you.
Sure, why not? He's covered. I don't know what those things are. I don't like them. Reminds me of that movie you watched. Hey,
Yeah.
Once again, another reason I don't watch scary movies.
how much? 8.79.
Good fish.
Yeah, he had a lot of little parasites all over him. And by a lot, I mean a lot.
Yeah, we get those a lot here in the James.
They like salmon. Oh, that must have been hung up.
I'm gonna keep y'all full screen while I'm moving.
That's what you want to do.
No, it's the fish.
There's Miss Dana saying, "Woohoo! Big fish."
Man. Oh, look, the planer board. The arm of the planer board came off. Here, take this rod.
For what?
I gotta get this. Got it? Reel a fish in.
You got another fish?
I think so.
I don't know.
Yes, no. It broke the planer board.
Man, I thought there wasn't many boats out here tonight. I got two boats converging on my location right now. 3 boats.
Oh, there's a barge right there.
Yeah. Huh?
Nothing. Ah. He's not cooperating. Got the.
All right, Greg. Greg said, later, guys. Have to go in having to wear a heart monitor. Good luck to you. All right, take it easy, Greg. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Nina said, dang, you broke it, Chris?
The arm of the planer board broke. And I'm blue. Let me get the rod out of the way. That was a tag team fish.
That was a what?
That was a tag team fish. We both caught it.
Nice.
See, the arm of the planer board it popped off the insert. It come unglued on me.
Yep. I've had that happen before. I just glued it back on. It works just perfectly.
Yep. I have another planer board. We're back in action. Get this long line out. Good old crab.
Am I making too much noise for y'all?
Didn't know you were making noise.
Okay, perfect. If I'm too loud for anybody, just let me know. I will say the motor on my boat's really quiet.
Come over to this side. Back. Planer board out. Orange. Something's wrong.
That's Freddie from FOA Customs and Gear. What's going on, man? Says, out of all the hundreds and hundreds of planer boards I have made, only 3 have come unglued, and all by staff. Dustin, Austin, and now Chris.
Hey. It is because we use it more than anything.
That's right. That's why I carry the glue around with me in my bag now, my tackle bag, just in case.
Yeah, we've got some here in the boat somewhere.
There's William Santos 2234 says, what's happening, fellas? What are you trying to catch tonight? Well, William, we are tonight's kind of a free-for-all. We are all going for all sorts of, or all 3 species. Not targeting channel cats, but blues and flatheads mostly. But I won't rule out a channel cat.
We've caught 3 blues so far in our boat.
I've caught a bunch of bug bites so far in our boat. Freddie said he's got new glue he's using now.
So we got the bad blue. If pro stuff is bad glue. Oh, hey, go away.
Is that the back?
Yep, Batman, a little closer.
You apparently attract the winged critters.
It's going after my rod.
There's Trophy Seeker Outdoors. Says good evening all. Hey Dale, are you and Brandon still out fishing?
I was gonna say, how come they're not up here?
Yeah, y'all should be up here fishing with us. Hey Jenkins, good evening, sir. Ed says evening, folks.
What's up, Ed?
Hope everybody enjoyed the jug tournament this evening. Those of you that were watching it. Dale, if you and Brandon are still out and you want to come out fishing, he's got the link. I forgot that the jug tournament was tonight, just because I had looked at my phone today. I was joking and said that tonight's stay blessed and keep them lines straight. Thank you, William. Appreciate you. I was joking and said tonight's show can be about teaching Dale how to fish.
We weren't joking about that. All right. We're fishing again. All 4 rods back out.
Where are y'all at on your track?
Well, I don't really know, to be honest with you. Because for some reason, it's not showing me. Usually, it'll show me how much I have left, but it's not doing it.
Oh.
Well, no, it was doing it before. I think it was because I don't really know when I recorded the track, the motor was still stowed, and I don't know if that was something. I don't know. Normally, it
Gotcha.
will show me though how much distance I have left, and it's not doing it. But we still got a ways.
Daryl said they just finished up and they're wore out.
Brandon wore Daryl out. Yeah, we're in the snags again.
Wow, he said 363 pounds of fish in 6 hours. It's time to stop.
Wow. Yeah, I bet they are.
Pounds more than 4 pounds after we left. Man.
Well, good job today, Daryl. I'm glad Brandon was able to get you on some fish.
I had to snag up right when the barge went.
The barge doesn't even come by. The barge doesn't even come by yet.
Where's all that way?
From a boat going toward where that barge is coming from.
That was stupid.
Yeah. No.
You ain't snagging, you ain't dragging.
Appreciate everybody coming in this evening. Anybody has any questions about what we're doing? Or just any questions in general, please put it in the chat.
I got a
Do our
question.
best to.
I got a
What do you have a
question about
question
what
about?
we're doing.
Okay.
My question about what we're doing is, what are we doing?
We're fishing.
Oh,
That should answer your question.
okay.
You're catching. I'm fishing.
Right now we're snagging.
Oh, well.
Wait, why are we going 1 mile an hour?
Whoa. That's a bit fast unless you're trolling for stripers.
No. Hey, Freddie and I have caught a lot of fish doing 1 mile an hour.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I'm not afraid to go 1 mile. Now, I don't want to go 1 mile an hour against the current. That's why I popped that planer board off, probably. I turned the motor up because it was snagged, and I forgot to turn it back down. That's what happened.
And that was the rest of the story.
Yeah, I am not afraid to drag baits at 1 mile an hour if the water's warm.
Oh. I'm in the area where shad are going to start jumping like dolphins.
It's going to get real noisy here for a while. We got a train coming.
All right.
And he's not even here yet.
I think I'm going to fish this area right here. Right here.
Yeah. All right, now the question is, can I shut down?
Trying to see what the current's going to do here. If I'm going to sit still or if it's going to push me.
The train is making a lot of noise. On. Good job.
Well, I will say the area that I'm in, I'm out of the wind.
Good.
The problem is I don't know what the water's doing.
I didn't yet come by yet, but I remember seeing a boat going that way.
I like it when the snakes come out. Every one of our fish came on the effing rod.
I'm going to throw my anchor out.
Got a barge on one side and a train on the other. Ow. Ow. Good job. Ow. Good job.
All right. Take you back off full screen. Put my glasses back on. What the heck?
Train's here.
Plug my light back in. Cut up some more bait. All right.
Taking a bath.
Maybe. No, I forgot my rubber ducky. No, I was washing my hands off in the river.
Oh.
Getting ready to bait up my rods again.
Where'd that laptop? Scared. Scared it free. I think he caught three. That's a wicked.
Yes, you have caught 3.
Like, wait a minute. Come out. Come out.
Come out wherever you are.
Say, come out. Don't listen. I remember to slow it down this time. Yeah.
All right, baits are back out. 11:35. Stick around this area till about 12:30.
Come out.
Oh,
Hey. Interesting.
that was me.
I heard it.
My 4 rods that I've got sticking, that I got going, that I casted out. I opened the bails and put the clickers on. The 2 outside 5-foot rods I have at they're suspended. Appreciate y'all sticking out with us this evening, which will be morning in about 25 minutes, or 35 minutes, excuse me, here on the East Coast and the Eastern Time Zone. Oh, man. My neighbors caught a bunch of quality fish in this spot. What was that?
Yeah, snag.
Oh,
Careful. Steer it in. Left half.
I don't know if I made the right move for the fish, but I definitely made the right move for the wind.
Broke it. It broke it.
What broke?
I broke this
Oh,
line trying to get that snag out.
you lose your planer board?
It didn't have a full board on it.
Oh, okay.
Not
What is
gonna get
going on?
hurry to re-rig this one. We got so many snags going on right now. Just gonna wait to see what happens for a little bit. We still got 3 rods out. Only need 1, right?
That is correct. Oh, come on. Please don't tell me this.
What happened?
Tell me what it is and I won't tell you. What's going on over
my,
here?
my boat's turning.
I think it's plenty full.
Crap. I gotta reel my lines in. I think the tide's starting to shift.
What's that?
Downside of being on a tidal river.
Oh, so there's a fish on there.
Oh, there you go.
Go fish.
Get it. Oh. I don't think the tide has flipped. I think it's slack tide right now, so it's going to flip any minute now.
Get away from the other line.
That.
I don't think it is.
I'm going to leave my lines out for a minute.
Planterboard on first. Stop acting a fool.
I get it, Daryl. I get it.
Stop it. You're on YouTube, you know, acting this way.
We got a pair of professional anglers on our channel anyway, so.
I think he's got that other line. Big dummy.
Starting to sound like Brian.
Yep. He's got that other line. Faux show. What in the world has he done? He made a bloody mess. Yep. What a mess. What? Stop it. Stop it. Put you in timeout.
Apparently my Bluetooth headset needs a charge because it keeps telling me to charge it. It says charge me.
Well, there he is.
Man, another long fish.
You gonna weigh it or not?
I don't care.
I'm not gonna weigh it because I got a mess over here. We'll just call it 85 pounds.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Huh. It came out on its own. I like it. I like it a lot.
Speaking of Brian, says keep my name out your mouth. I figured you'd be snoring. He must have heard his name like Rebel Stiltskin and came to life. Appreciate all y'all coming out and hanging out with us this evening. Hope everybody's had a fantastic week and a great first half of your weekend. We got one day left. And then for most of us, back to work on Monday. Oh. Brian said, I've been in here the whole time watching football on the tablet and on the TV.
Yeah.
You know, Brian, the Broncos do play the Eagles this year. If I'm not mistaken, it's in Philly. The city of brotherly love. Where they throw snowballs with sea-sized batteries in them at the football players. You're going to say sorry in advance. I don't know how this season's going to go. All I know is right now everybody's undefeated.
All right, baby, your turn.
How about I take you off full screen?
You can do that.
There we go. Now everybody can see my beautiful rod rack and tow bar with all my awesome FOA rods and Ancient Mariner reels hanging off the back of it.
Probably sure that. Check it. Make sure it's not all knotted up.
I get the feeling that my headset's going to die probably in the next 20 minutes. I'll have to be back on the phone. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies.
Okay.
Just as a reminder, if anybody wants to get any FOA gear for themselves, you can go check out FOAcustomsandgear.com. All of the pro staff discount codes are in the description of the video or of the live. So go check that out. Use one of those discount codes, save yourself some money. You can get pretty much anything you need for fishing from FOA, minus the reels, of course.
Minus the fish.
Well, I said for fishing, not catching.
Oh.
Yeah, you can get anything for bait fish. You can get anything for catfish, rods, line, leader line, swivels, hooks, floats. All you need. You can use any of the discount codes in the description. At least go check them out.
Oh.
If you're a fan of pre-tied rigs, you can get Fat Boy rigs out of the or off the FOA website as well, or you can go to fatboyrigs.com and check them out there.
Slime, slime, everywhere is slime.
I wish. Well, I guess there's slime in my boat too, just from the shed.
Come out.
How far a drive you guys got to get back to the house?
What's that?
How far a drive do y'all have to get back to the house?
Hour and a half, hour 40.
Goodness.
Make Kelly drive.
Yeah.
She woke up to say, yeah. I'm getting ready to drink some more coffee. Wonder
I know.
how much catfish slime I got in this cup.
Just adds flavor.
By the time I start to pour it, one of these rods will snag up. There's coffee in it. There we go. Nice hot coffee. Coffee.
I should probably start bringing some coffee with me, but I'm lucky if I remember everything I need to go fishing.
We had Kelly as a wife. You wouldn't have to worry about it. I came in the house and she was already making a pot of coffee, getting ready to do it. I was like, ooh, coffee, good idea.
Knowing me, I would make it, and then I'd leave it sitting on the counter.
I've done that.
I do that every single day when I go. Well, not every day, but majority of the time, I'll make my. I'll either make my dinner or my lunch for the next day the night before, or I'll make it that morning. Sometimes I even put it in a plastic bag, and put it on the counter. And then something else comes up, like the dogs need to go out, or got to worry about getting landed on the bus, or something else distracts me, and then I just walk out the door and forget it. Last week I went as far as I made my lunch, and then that morning I put it in a plastic bag and I hung it on the hook where my keys are at. It was Monday morning because my badge was hung up right next to my keys, so I don't forget it. I made it so much of a point to remember my lunch, I forgot my badge. My ID badge.
I've drove all the way to the casino before a few times. Got out, started walking in the casino, and realized I left my wallet at home.
Oh, come on, you can't start a tab there? They don't know you that well?
No. I've done that more times than I would like to admit.
There's good get hooked Colorado Jay. Says, Dustin, my brother, about them Broncos. Let's go. How about them Broncos, man? 3-0 in the preseason. Excited to see what we're going to do this year.
Probably play football.
That's a good assumption. The question is how well. Here's my prediction. They're going to win some games and they're going to lose some games. Anybody want to take a bet on that one?
I used to love watching football. Now I can't hardly stand it.
My wife would be awesome, or it would be awesome for her if I just muted the football game because she can't stand like all the crowd noise and the announcers. But I'm like, that's kind of for me, it's better than being there because you got better camera angles, you're closer to the field, you still got the crowd noise and the what's going on, and then but you got cheaper food, cleaner bathrooms,
better,
no traffic. If you're paying the same for food at home as you're paying for at a football game.
No, I said better food.
Correct. Oh, that's right. I hear what you're saying. Yes, better food. My cousin, I think it was 5 years ago, maybe, the Broncos came to play Washington on Christmas Eve. He bought the tickets and paid for the parking pass and all that stuff. So we tailgated in the morning before the game. That was the best steak and eggs I'd ever had in my life.
Huh.
But then after the game, or after we got done eating breakfast, we went into the stadium, and his tickets were all the way at the very top. At
Wow.
the very top of this, everybody looked like ants. So, and then of course you have to deal with traffic coming in, traffic going out.
Yep.
It's so much cheaper and easier just to watch the game on TV.
Yep.
And I would argue a better experience.
Come out. I said come out. Don't make me get up. That's what I thought.
All right, well, my headset died, so I'm back to the phone. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, perfect.
Am I echoing now?
No.
Okay.
Sorry, Jay, I didn't see your comments. It said, heck yeah, I'm pumped. And you can see all the cheating calls the referees are doing when the Chiefs are playing and cheating. And that's right. I need some coffee.
I got some. Come out.
What kind of dragon weights are you using?
It's hard telling. We got so many different kinds.
Oh.
Just pop. We just reach in there and grab what we think's going to work.
Gotcha. I'm partial to the stumpy weights just because
I do like them.
they don't wrap around the line when you're trying to cast or get in the way. Well, happy Sunday, everybody. It is officially 12 o'clock on the East Coast, or Eastern Standard Time. Can you believe we've only been fishing for 2 hours? Well, we've only been live for 2 hours.
Right.
We've been fishing for about 4. And I haven't got near a bite. I don't think there's any catfish left in the James River. Oh, we got somebody in the basement. Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda.
Howdy.
Hello.
How be you?
I be wonderful. How be you?
I be good. Chris, Telly, hello. How are you guys today?
Fine. How are you?
Fantastic.
Awesome. I need it.
Appreciate you coming in.
No problem. Sorry it couldn't have been sooner. Things got out of hand and I forgot I had a couple of things I had to do.
Oh, that's okay. Like I said in my message, I didn't expect you to end until after midnight anyway.
Yeah. It kind of stinks when you have a kid that closes the store, so you got to wait for the last customer to leave, and you never know when that's going to be.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me, I hate it too.
I'm glad those days are behind me.
When will mine be behind me? Because if it's like 20 years from now, where's the nearest bridge?
You're silly.
Just to save yourself, we'll give you about 15.
I might be able to tolerate that.
Oh, Lordy. Management. You gotta love it.
And me.
Mm-mm-mm. So how's everybody's weekend going?
Oh, if I could catch a fish, it would be even better, but I'm not going to complain. It's been a fantastic weekend so far.
Yay. How was your cruise, Chris and Tally?
Amazing.
I'm glad. That's one of my things. I want to go to Alaska and see it. I don't know that I want to do the cruise part of it, but I do want to get to Alaska and see it.
I love the cruise. I love the boat itself, and I love the sights that we saw. But I do want to go back to Alaska, do an interior thing, like rent a car, do some fishing charters, go see
Gotcha.
the sights you can't see from the boat.
Howdy, Jay.
So, Chris and Telly, how much of Alaska did you see? Like, where did the cruise start and where did it end?
Started in Seattle, and we went as far up as Juneau. So we were just in the, what do they call that? The inside passage.
Gotcha.
So just barely into Alaska, actually.
Oh,
But it was everything you think Alaska is going to be when you get up there.
Sure.
Old mining town.
Yeah.
sun out, 17 hours during the day.
Well,
About 16 hours of daylight.
it wasn't like that while we were there. I mean, it was. I think it got dark at 10:30.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And then daylight at 5.
I think I could handle that.
Temperatures were 50 to 60.
Mm.
We had great weather. I mean, we had one day where it misted rain, but for the most part, we had great weather.
Wow.
Our first Alaska stop, they bussed us into town from where the boat docked.
Uh-huh.
And on our way back out, our bus driver pointed over, there's a volcano. It's an inactive volcano. It's up over there. And she's like, I haven't seen the top of that mountain in 6 weeks. And it was
Wow.
just a beautiful sunshiny day.
Perfect picture of that.
Jay said that his wife's aunt and uncle live in Fairbanks.
Ah, I didn't realize this until we got up in there and stuff. But that's a rainforest there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I think they said it was the second largest rainforest on Earth. I believe is what they said.
That is awesome. You don't think of Alaska as like a rainforest situation either.
Right.
Think more of it as an ice forest.
Well, let's see if I can finish my coffee.
Hey, I'm all for that. And Dustin, I heard about you leaving your coffee and worrying about your ice. Or your lunch? Do you need me to send you like a message every day at a certain time to have coffee? Because I will gladly do that for you.
I know you would. Yeah, I'm easily distracted.
Me and you both. I don't need a reason to
I
not
got
pick something up.
Kelly's getting ready to book our next cruise.
Oh, cool.
Where are you going next on your next one?
Greek Isles.
Oh, cool. That will be nice.
And where does that ship sail from?
Italy. Venice. So we'll have to fly into Italy.
Guess how much that cruise? Guess how much that cruise is costing us?
Nothing.
That's right.
Just a flight.
I earned enough points gambling that I got a junior suite
Oh,
for 7-night cruise.
There you go.
for two.
So now everybody in chat's like, well, how much did that really cost? Well, the answer is I lost $2,500 on that boat.
There you go.
Still cheaper than paying for the cruise.
Yeah, they're about $1,800.
Colorado Jay said, never mind. She just corrected me. They live in Anchorage.
It's still Alaska.
Yeah.
That's sweet. $1,800 per person.
Kelly said that suite's $1,800 per person,
Wow.
and that doesn't include the flight. We do have to pay for our flight.
Yeah.
Well, that's what casinos are for. You just go make a lot of money and
I wish it was that easy.
oh, it's not?
No.
Oh.
But Chris, you make it look so easy.
He does sometimes, doesn't he?
Yeah.
We do get lucky occasionally, that's for sure. Friday night, I had a video premiere on Kino Chris channel. I think it's the best video I've made to date. And I mean, I ended up, I won that day. I won $2,200, but in that video, I won 19. Well, no, I won 17. I started with 2. But just the way I did the video, it was like I did it like a battle, and I think that video is awesome. A lot of people like it.
Oh, good.
And whose channel did you say it was on?
It's my Kino Chris channel.
Okay. I will make sure to go and look at that after I get off this live. Because I think I missed that video. I don't remember seeing it.
Kino Chris. I almost called that channel Catfish Kino. But you got to be careful with the catfish term because it means other things.
Yeah.
I'm out. There you go.
Reposition. The tide is definitely coming in now.
Those are. That'd be so weird. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you live there and stuff, you get used to it. But to me, it's weird. Is the river changing direction?
Yep. It can be.
Thank you, Brian. Brian posted the link for your Kino Chris channel.
That time Brian did something right.
Yeah, Brian. Where were you
Thanks,
this
Brian.
morning?
Love you, buddy.
I already know the answer to that question. I don't know why I bothered asking him. The answer will be sleeping.
Well, I think we found a part of the river that didn't have any fish in it.
Well, howdy, howdy, Mark. He says, hello, Rhonda, and them other two.
Wow.
Yeah.
He won't even acknowledge Kelly's existence.
Oh. Brian said I was sleeping like a baby. I told you the answer was going to be sleeping.
We should be getting kind of near the end of this track. really don't feel like pinballing off all those trees sticking up down there. So,
You're no fun. Where's your sense of adventure?
I mean, we're only doing 0.4. It wouldn't hurt nothing if we hit one, but I still don't want to hit them.
No, I don't want you to either. I just like giving you a hard time.
This track should end well before we get into them because I didn't even start it until after we got past them.
Gotcha.
I can actually see up there pretty good. I could probably drive it right through there.
See, all I gotta do is reel my lines in and wait for the water to push my boat the other way.
That's one way to do it, I guess.
So what are we up to 4?
Chase says, Brian, it was real funny this morning, brother.
Come out. Come out.
Is Chris over there playing hide and seek, telling people come out, he gives up?
I yell at these dragon weights to come out. That's nice.
Gotcha.
Comfortable. I don't want to get up. You know what I found though is it's usually the floats that hang up. A lot of times when we get a snag out, my float's pushed all the way down on top of my hook.
Brian says, I bet it was funny. I woke up, turned it on, and fell back asleep within 5 minutes. After telling us until almost 2 o'clock in the morning, even if I don't go fishing, I'll be up there on camera and giving you a hard time. And then he slept right through it.
We're not very far from Cincinnati Airport.
At 80 degrees.
The water temperature?
No. My boat just turned 180 degrees.
Oh, okay. You said all I heard was 80 degrees, and I'm going to say, is that still your water temperature? No wonder you're not catching.
Well,
Ours
the
is
water
80.
temperature is 82.
Yeah, ours is
Ooh.
80. Ours is 82 as well.
Oh my gosh. That's bath water. Almost. Yeah, Brian, 5 a.m. does catch up with you. Mark said, I washed the boat after fishing today, and it was lights out. I'm about ready to go back to sleep. Well, you fished early. Because I was still awake when you went live. I just didn't stay awake the whole time you were live, Mark. Looks like your wind died down a lot too, Dustin, because your tail's not blowing as crazy as it was.
Come out.
I moved. I moved up into I went into the natural bend of the river, and I've got a concrete wall to my left. But yeah, the wind has died down considerably.
Good.
Well, that planter board snag.
It was. It came out a little bit.
Brian says, "Stop watching Dustin's tail, Rhonda." I said towel.
Brian's the one that watches my tail.
I was going to say, he's got me confused. He must be projecting his own feelings into that statement.
He is.
He's being overpossessive.
He's being over possessive. He doesn't want anybody looking at your tail.
He's constantly making comments about my backside.
Backside.
Apparently, there's a brick wall up here on my right hand side now, or a concrete wall, brick wall, whatever. And I cast one of my lines over by the wall, and apparently there's a pretty shallow ledge over there. But we'll see what happens. Oh, come on, fishy, fishy.
You got to be very close to the end of this track.
Rebel River Cats, thank you for joining us and coming in. How are you today?
Good morning, Doug. That's a Whisker Warrior, Rebel River Cats. Appreciate your support, Doug. If anybody else would like to become a Whisker Warrior, I don't think I know. Well, I know I didn't put the link for my channel membership in the description for this particular live. I try not to advertise my memberships for this live because this is not my baby. This is Anthony's thing. Yeah, sure. But I do appreciate each and every one of you.
Now this one's nice. Let's see, where are we at?
On the Ohio River.
Trying to figure out how far we are from the end of this track. I feel like about the time I bait this rod back up and get it out, then the trolling motor is going to go beep, beep, beep.
I was going to be a smart aleck and say from where you're at to the end.
Yeah. That's a pretty good estimation.
I know. I'm good at that.
Brian says, "You're on the water, silly."
Shut up, Brian. Shut the
And Rebel River Cats is asking, any fish? I saw
Yes.
Kelly with one earlier.
We've caught
Chris and Kelly have caught 4. I said initially that I'm not where I wanted to be tonight. I wanted to go up in the city, but I don't like going up in the city this time of night by myself.
I don't blame you.
So I chose to. My neighbor was thinking about going with me, but he didn't get a hall pass from his wife to go out fishing. So a permission slip, I should say. Hall pass can have several
I was
connotations.
going to say something about the hall pass thing.
I knew you were. He didn't get a permission slip, So if he was going to go with me, we were going to go to the city. But since he didn't, I just came down here to the deep bottom. I've never actually fished this spot before. He has, and he's caught some decent fish in this area. There's a cat up on the bank over here that sounds like a kid screaming.
Imitated.
No.
Monkey starts swimming towards him at that point.
Well, no, because there's a house. I'm staring at a house right now. They just turned one of their lights off, and all their house is dark now. So I'm assuming they're going to bed. And there's another house, and I'm echoing right now because I'm right next to a concrete wall.
Yeah, well.
I'm trying to be quiet for their sake.
Yeah, they'll get over it.
I know, eventually.
I dare you to scream at the top of your lungs.
Eric yelled in the background, I dare you to scream at the top of your lungs.
Absolutely not.
I'll ask you the way I asked Chris. Where's your sense of adventure, Dustin?
I left it at home.
Well, hey, at least you're honest.
I think I set it out on the counter and forgot it.
Along with your coffee cup, right?
Yep.
Mm-mm. I will cancel a trip over leaving my coffee cup home. Just saying.
You have.
You hear my son in the background. You have.
I hear him.
When you're talking about you will, you have. Honestly think I was late to Tom and Michelle's at the dock one time because I had left my coffee home and had to retrack my steps to go get it. I won't tell you that I was 2 hours in and almost to Richmond when I realized it.
Oh, wow.
And still turned around, went home and got it.
Are you serious?
Yes, I did. I don't look, my coffee cup is like my security blanket.
I'd have bought a new one.
Yeah, me too.
I can't. It's my security blanket. I can't lose it. I can't not have it.
I was going to say, you could have come by my house. I would have given you a new one.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, I have no idea where that wind came from earlier, but it is calm now.
It's been windy here pretty much all day. I mean, I wouldn't say like 20, 30, but it's been a constant, steady, no, just a breeze and then it goes away and then a new breeze. It's been pretty windy all day.
Yeah, it was pretty calm when I got out on the water. Of course, while I was bumping, it was calm too. And then as soon as we went live, well, maybe 30 minutes after we went live, the wind picked up and it was, I mean, there was rollers up on the main river.
Mm.
Mainly because the water was going, or the wind was blowing against the current.
Well, I heard you at one point because I have had you on while I was making dinner and everything. And I heard you say something about whitecaps.
Yep.
And I was like, wow, that's pretty bad.
Came out of nowhere. I mean, they weren't huge. I mean, they were just little, but they were rollers.
Mm-mm. They just had it out for you tonight.
Apparently. I get the sense that the fish are down there laughing at me right now.
I get the sense that they do that a lot.
Yep.
Not just you either.
Nope, to me. Mostly to me.
Not just to you either. I think it was Wednesday night when I was on Ed's show that I was saying how it seems like the last 2 years has been a struggle everywhere. Not just, like, okay, the South is having trouble, but the North is doing good, or the East is doing, but it just seems like universally it's been not normal for everybody.
Yeah. warm for them to be super active. I think once the water temperature gets back down into the 70s, probably maybe
Things.
75, 77, something like that, things should
And
start.
Brian was letting you know that the cat screaming like a little baby is the mating call. That's why he wanted you to answer them.
How would he know?
You ask me like I would know.
He said that was his whole chest. Come on, kitty, kitty, kitty. I thought maybe that was the cat calling the catfish, but no such luck.
You keep saying here, kitty, kitty, and that cat may come over there and visit you.
I know.
It's already visited me.
I mean, every time you say here, fishy, fishy, or here, kitty, kitty, my cat comes running either to me or Eric for attention.
Thanks.
I'll still never forget. I was early on in my YouTube era. I can't remember who it was. Whenever we said here, kitty, kitty, all I heard was somebody saying, every time you say that, my cat runs down the stairs.
When Jody comes in and does her here, kitty, kitty, with the meow and all that behind it, that just sends my cats into chasing each other and running around and acting like nuts. They could be sound asleep and hear Jody do that, and they're up and running around acting like nuts. I'm like, thanks, Jody.
My cat's too old to do that.
Yeah. I'm waiting for that day again. I had one older one. We lost him earlier this year. He was 20.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, mine's our cat is 13 or 14 now.
Yep.
Yeah, we got a while to go.
Now I just have Tom's Doc kittens that I adopted that are driving me crazy.
Get it right. We stole them.
Well, yeah, I can't say that, we have his Doc kitties. We stole his Doc kitties
Ah,
Stole them.
with his permission, but we still stole them from their parents.
Catnapped.
Yeah, they were catnapped.
yeah. There was. I don't know if they still do it, but I came out down to the boat ramp where I launched today.
Hmm.
A couple years ago, I came out tried to practice throwing my cast net, and it was early in the morning, and there was a couple down at the boat ramp throwing their cast net, and they said they came down there every morning to throw their cast net, and whatever they caught, they would feed to the cats that were hanging around the boat ramp.
Aw,
And there was probably about 20 cats that came out every morning.
that's cool.
I caught mine in air jam. He is not pleased about air jam.
About time for me to put my sweatshirt on, I believe.
I brought my sweatshirt just in case, but I don't think I'm going to need it tonight. I don't even know what it is. It's hard to believe the water temperature is still in the 80s. It was 90 degrees, 89, 90 degrees when I did Top Cat 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
And it's only dropped 7 degrees, but it's been a consistent 70 to low 80s over the last week and a half, outside temperature wise.
Yeah.
My boat's blowing bubbles. Oh, world.
Bubble!
Bubbles. Come on, fish. Give me one. Doesn't have to be a big one, just one. There's a ton of bait around this area. You'd think there'd be some fish.
No, that's why there's a ton of bait.
Eric said no, but that's why there's a ton of bait.
That is true. That is true. This is a place. What's that?
So,
Yeah, I was going to say, you would think that the bait being there would at least attract them.
just give it a minute, it'll swap.
This is the area I come every time I want to come out and get bait. Like Sean and I came out last week or 2 weeks ago before we went downriver for the tournament. We came here, launched his boat, and came and got some shad before we went farther down. So we launched the boat here, got bait, put the boat back up at the trailer, and then went farther downriver.
Wow.
The only time that I had trouble getting bait here was when the water temp was 35 degrees.
It might be a problem.
I think all the shad in the James River went to the hot spots. There's one up by Hopewell, which is probably about 10 miles from here. So I think they all swam up to Hot Ditch and went up in that river because it's a hot water discharge from the paper mill.
Gotcha.
And that water temperature up there is like when the water temperature down here was in the 30s, the water temperature up there was in the 70s.
Wow. Yeah, if I were a fish, that's where I'd want to be.
Yeah, no kidding. And every angler that fishes the James River knew that too.
Brian B says, I looked it up one day because I kept hearing cats at night doing that at my aunt's house. Late, I know. And Rebel River Cat says, looking out the window at the boat in the backyard and watching you guys on YouTube makes me wish I was at the river so bad. My lungs just don't want to cooperate. Oh, that's sad.
I'm sorry, Doug. I get it, though. Take care of yourself.
Yep. That's more important.
Live vicariously through us, buddy.
That's what I got to do because I refuse to buy my license.
I wish I could do a better job of catching fish, but Chris and Telly have done a good job tonight.
Been a while. I can't keep my rod from being snagged up right now.
One of these days, I'll figure this river out.
Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. Good evening. He says, still at it?
Still at it. Yes, sir. We'll be out here till 2 a.m. Eastern time. We got another hour and a half to go.
And Rebel River Cat says, I'm trying.
I know you are, buddy. I know you are.
Control motor will go beep, beep, beep when it shuts off. Both purpose and backwards. So if you see a whole bunch of slacking lines, you know where control motor shut off. We're going back.
Rebel River Cat says, at least I'm still able to work. There you go.
You go, buddy.
There's always a positive side to everything.
Yes, there is.
That was an aggressive amount.
Rebel Rivers Cat says, I have some more testing on the 27th. Hopefully after that I will know more about what's going on. I'll be praying for you.
If you need anything, buddy, you just let me know.
I need a fish.
You're on your own.
I knew that was coming.
I can't even get me a fish. You expect me to get you a fish?
Actually, it's Kelly's turn. Kelly needs a fish.
Insult the fish. That was my technique and it worked.
Eric said, insult the fish. That was his technique and it seemed to work.
You stupid fish. You can't bite our bait.
I used to call them unarmed suckers, and that really made them mad.
Oh.
Talk about the we had some fish.
Right over there?
Hello.
No problem, Rebel.
Send another idiot on plane. Ugh. Are we still in here?
Yes. I think Dustin's doing a bait check. Chat's been quiet, so I was just watching y'all play around with your rods and reels and figuring out what y'all were doing.
Well, we're going to be muted and off camera for a few minutes.
Okie dokie.
Now my rod number 2 is looking a little funny, so I didn't know if there was a fish on or not, so I just going to look at it.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, there wasn't.
Mike Chavez says, shh. We all got quiet.
Maybe I have a bat flying around.
Uh-oh.
My neighbor went out fishing this morning, and he was supposed to take a friend of his and his son, but his friend wasn't able to make it, so he was able to take the 14-year-old kid out who had never caught a catfish before.
Oh boy.
And they were able to land a 20-pounder, and the kid was reeling it in. He goes, "Is this a good one?" And my neighbor was like, "Have you ever caught it? Is it the biggest one you ever caught?" And he's like, "Yeah." He goes, "Then it's a good one."
There you go.
Ugh. I got a couple options that I can do in the next 15 minutes. I can reel everything up. I'm going to rebait anyway in about 15 minutes. I can move to my left. There's a flat over there. Or I can move closer or go up to closer to the boat ramp. Right off the boat ramp, there's a dock. I mean, I could tie it to the dock and fish right behind that. So, but I'll let everybody in chat decide what they want me to do.
I will be watching for the answers to give you what the count is.
So it's either rebait, move over here to my left to the flat, or go back up by the dock and fish there.
So flats or dock?
I say flats.
Eric's
would-
voting for flats.
I would move to where the fish are.
Yeah, what he said.
I thought you were muted.
I unmuted just for that.
I was gonna say he unmuted just for that. I mean, legit, same time.
That's a more smart aleck response than I gave. So
And if I knew where that was, I'd do the same thing.
Funny how that works, huh?
somewhere.
Well, there are fish around me. I just don't think they're catfish.
Maybe they all took the Alaskan cruise.
Maybe.
Brian B says, "Go catch a fish." Final answer.
Thanks, Brian. Always so helpful, buddy.
I'm telling you, what will we do without him?
Do I have to answer that?
No, you don't. Kind of like that night you told me I don't have to read everything in chat. No, you don't.
It's like that.
Man, my other sleeve is wet.
What?
Huh? What happened? Oh, Telly's catching a fish.
Yay! Go Telly.
It's always got to show them how it's done, I guess.
We expect nothing less from Telly.
Amen.
Show you how it's done.
She's got to show us how it's done. That's right. Chris, we're coming to the conclusion that you're just there for moral support.
That's exactly what I'm here.
Moron support. Get it right.
Oh, that's right. It's moron support, not
And
moral.
sometimes he's not even very good at that.
Oh!
It's moron support.
Yep. Now we got a snag on the other side of the boat. It just popped the planer board.
Mm.
I will tell you one thing I like about this cooler weather: there's less bugs.
Yeah.
I felt like Danny Stone earlier.
How do you know what Danny Stone feels like?
Let me rephrase that. I felt like Danny Stone when he was on Jody's show years ago on the bank.
That.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh.
I heard the plan worked out.
Good.
Good job.
There you go. Good fish, Telly.
Play that one.
Brian said go catch a fish, and Telly did just that.
I trained her well. She does what she's told.
Wow.
And when she slaps you with that fish, I'm going to laugh even harder.
And the next scene, Chris goes overboard.
11.4.
So
Yay.
I done goofed.
How much?
11.4.
11.4.
Got my glasses all wet.
Yeah.
Where we were. My glasses have got that film on them now. We're not up to those stumps yet. Oh, the trolling motor hasn't shut off yet.
Oh.
Rebel River Cat says, be safe out there, guys. I can't hold my eyes open. Catch you next time.
It
All
is
right,
not.
Doug. Sleep
Good
well.
night.
Thanks for coming in, buddy.
I struggle with that myself.
You guys are usually up at what, 3 o'clock in the morning for work?
Yep.
Yep. I got up at 5 o'clock this morning.
Oh, wow, you slept in late.
Yes, I did.
Crazy.
See, 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock. I'm just thinking about, that bed's looking nice. Maybe it's time to go turn in.
That one had a muscle. Oh, so must go back in the water. Look at that baby. Oh, I didn't realize you had a line back in the water.
Salmon.
Salomon.
And Brian B says 3 in the morning. Oh, heck no. To waking up or just going to bed?
Either.
I used to tell my mom I think I'm part vampire. I don't like being awake during the day. I don't want to see the sun. It's too hot.
I mean, I thought I was a night owl. I usually don't go to bed till about midnight, but
I can't. I don't know what it is. I just do not get tired at night.
I know what it is. It's all that coffee you drink.
Yeah, but you would think that I'd be tired at some point, whether, but no,
I drink coffee all day long, every day.
I do too. That's why I cancel trips over not having my coffee cup.
I'm in bed by 9 o'clock every night.
And I can drink just a cup of coffee before bed and go right to sleep.
Amen.
So
There's a lot of times I'll be tired and I'm like, if I just had a nice hot cup of coffee to sit down and relax and sip on, I'd probably go right to sleep.
yeah, 'cause, I mean, it just really relaxes you.
Yeah. Brian says, no, now I can stay up to 3 a.m., but have to get up at 3 a.m.? No way. Mike Chavez says he goes to bed at 3 a.m. Well, that's because you work till almost, 2? Something like that. You're not getting home until about 2-ish. And I only know that because Mike usually visits us over at Ed's show between midnight and 4 on Wednesdays. Yeah, 12. I knew it was you'd work the later or like second shift. I didn't think you worked overnight.
Those are 7.6.
Oh,
Go ahead and get my bait cut up.
I think that we don't have a dragon weight on this. There's no weight at all on it. Remember that said that was very aggressive. Now, actually, there's not even anything. Flying fish. No, down here. And just like that, we're down to 2 rods.
Uh-oh.
That's why it was that's why it's so aggressive.
What happened?
Well, we're putting that planer board out over there, and I looked at this long line. And I was like, why is that line loose? I thought our trolling motor shut off. I started reeling it in. There's nothing here. Everything's gone.
Wow.
We had a snag a little while back, and it snagged up pretty good. And I got up to go get it, and the rod just popped up. I think it must have hit something down there and cut the line.
Hmm.
So from here on out, we're down to 2 rods because I'm not tying any real crap.
Tying time is over. Is that what you're trying to tell us?
I don't see very well at night,
Yeah.
and it just complicates everything. And yep. Now I got a snag over here on this other planer board. And I think it's top.
They're making you work for it tonight, Chris.
End up and dragging bait. I mean, part of that. But since you get mad at it, there's no going in. Right now that we're down to 2 rods, no more planer boards. I'll just put them both straight out the back.
There you go.
That's where most of our fish have been coming from anyway, straight out the back.
Hmm.
Makes it easier not to deal with the planer. It does. And that one pop going straight out the back. That's the trolling motor. You hear it?
I did the little chirp.
Yep. Now all we need to do is hit that, turn that back on. I want to start moving us out to avoid these stumps up here. We just hit the end of our track.
Time to turn around.
No, we're gonna continue on because we're We still got a little ways before we get back
Oh.
to the creek where the boat ramp is. I just got to watch for all these trees sticking up.
Brian says, Dustin, you have 57 minutes to catch a fish.
Well, my bait's gone on this one, so whatever was playing with it.
Decided to eat it all and take it with them.
I guess so.
They opted for drive-through.
Why you so that mine? Hello.
All right, time to pull the anchor and move that way. You can't see me.
We can pretend. Did you decide on flats or dock?
Yep, I'm gonna go to the flat.
Okay.
So right now we're in 22 feet of water.
That works.
Mike Chavez says, hey, Dustin, move that way.
Thank you. That was the plan. I'm going up a ledge, which looks like there's a mark on the bottom of that ledge, but I was just there, so. I was in 22 feet of water. I'm now in 17 and still going shallow. There's a lot of bait over here, though. See if I find a spot where there's not as much bait. Doesn't look like that's happening. It got thicker.
Just when you thought it was safe.
I'm now in 12 feet of water.
What?
11 feet. Ten feet. 9. Eight. Six.
That light, I see them.
All right. We're in about 6 feet of water. I'll cast all my lines out.
Thank you, Mike. That's an actual picture that someone took from Ocean City, Maryland, from their balcony at a storm that was happening over the water.
We're almost back at 30 feet now.
Yeah, we are super shallow.
Maybe that's where they're hiding tonight.
I hope so. I guess we shall find out, huh?
Yuppers.
Oh. My biggest fish I ever caught was caught in 8 feet of water.
Wow.
Nice.
My biggest was in 12,
How big was that?
86.
Nice.
Mm.
I do know that they like to come up on the flats and feed at night. But my concern is there's just way too much bait around here. So there's a reason for that. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us this evening.
I've been missing you the last couple of weeks. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Well, I don't think we didn't do a show last week. Too many things going on, and then the LFTL tournament was the week before that, so we didn't have a show then either.
Yeah,
we didn't miss shows.
well, last week, even if you would have been live, I would have missed you because my grandson was born. So,
Oh, congratulations!
thank you.
It's life.
Brian B says we would appreciate you to catch a fish.
I got you, buddy.
Brian, for someone who doesn't go out and fish that much, you sure do give these guys a hard time.
He's a backseat fisherman.
Takes credit for all of E's fish that he catches.
You know,
I got a goose behind me that's not very happy.
I heard that.
A goose.
I guess what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right?
You must be too close. They don't like it.
Apparently.
And they letting you know. And Brian, I will talk to you later, but I owe you an apology, sir.
Don't do it.
I wouldn't either.
No, he's owed one. He's owed one. He tried to tell me something, and I said differently and found out differently, and he was right, and he's owed an apology.
Oh no, not go. Oh, good Lord! You just said Brian was right.
Yes, I did. Chris, I got to give credit where credit is due. You know me. You know me well enough by now.
Don't do it publicly.
Well, nah, I kind of did it publicly, so I have to take it back publicly, don't I? Kind of, sort of, just to make it right. Oh, good googa-mooga. If I try to say that, I'm going to be all kind of tongue-tied, but I'm going to give it a shot, Mike. A goose is loose in the hoose, and I can't get it out. It was about the conversation we all had backstage last night, and here, I'll text it. And that way it's in writing, and he can like screenshot this and show it to everybody. That's the Canadian in Mike coming out that he said that.
I thought that was going to be like somewhere from New England or Boston.
Yeah.
Boston.
Boston. Park the car.
I knew you weren't worried about it. I just felt I should apologize because I shouldn't have done it. I should have known better. One of these days, I will learn. Nah,
Maybe.
no, I won't. Oh my kidding.
Here's what I've learned about being wrong. I thought I was wrong once, but I was mistaken.
Yep. You know how it goes when you try to give something or someone the benefit of the doubt, and then somebody tells you differently, and you're like, no, it'll be okay. I'll take, and then you find out they were right. That's kind of what happened.
You guys
Mike
look.
Chavez said
So
that
go
his
ahead.
mother was Canadian.
Who's Canadian?
Mike Chavez's
Oh,
mother was Canadian.
Hey,
hey,
Canadian, eh? Oh, Canadian. You guys ever watch those little TikTok videos about the AI with the old man and the woman?
Not I.
I've seen some of them. Yeah.
The reporter like sticks a microphone in the guy's face, and she's like, 80 years. How such a long marriage or whatever? He goes, well, first day she's right, or first day she's right, second day she's right, third day I'm wrong.
Yep.
Another one was a reporter asking an older gentleman, what's his biggest regret? He goes, not listening to my wife's advice. And she goes, well, what was it? He goes, I don't know. I wasn't listening. It got awful quiet.
Yes, it did. Brian probably passed out because he can't believe I said he was right.
I know. I almost passed out too when you said that. We all know he's not used to hearing it. He's used to saying it, but he's not used to anybody else. He's not used to anybody else saying it. Hey Brian, you ever gonna set the date for the draft for the fantasy football thing?
While he's setting that date, he's still got to pick the spot for the call out tournament. Dom called him out for 1v1.
Ah. Hey Brian, if you need any tips and tricks on how not to catch fish, I got you.
Brian says, I'll deal with that Dominic guy tomorrow.
Unless you did another league, Brian, I'm looking at the thing, and it says the commissioner has not set a draft time.
Oh boy.
Brian's whole life's a fantasy.
Oh, look at that. Week 1, it's me versus Brian.
Sandy Toes, good morning. Well, yeah, it's morning. Good morning. I don't know if it's morning there.
Hey, Sandy
Sandy.
Toes, how you doing?
Sandy Toes just came in.
You know,
'Cause
Chris,
they're
I don't know what... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, she's like, what, 12 hours ahead of us or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris, I don't know what's worse, the boats going by on plane or the ones that's got their rear end buried.
Yeah.
Either way, you can't see anything.
Oh.
Sandy says, just finished work, you knuckleheads. It's 3:30 p.m. Sunday. Happy to listen to you guys and put my feet up. How's the fishing been?
Well,
Chris and Telly are up to 5, correct?
Yep. 5 fish down to 2 rods.
I got 0 fish, still got 6 rods.
I don't know which one's better.
I would take the 5 fish.
That's true. And Brian said it's the 26th at 6 p.m.
Thank you. Okay, Tuesday night, got it. Or Monday night. Wait, today's the 24th.
Yep, it is now Sunday the 24th.
So Tuesday night at 6 p.m. All right.
Sad part is I actually had to look at the bottom of my little bar on my computer to know what day and time it was.
Well, I had to look at my watch. Brian, can you send that information to me in Messenger so I don't forget? Please.
Even if he doesn't, I'm copying and pasting his comment into a message for you. And you now have. Yes, sir.
Got it.
Sandy says, hi, Telly. Didn't know you were there.
Hello. I dozed off, that's why.
I don't blame you.
She's super quiet.
I am.
She
That's
is.
why this late.
Early.
Whatever. This early, late, whatever.
Here comes the wind again. Don't know where it came from, but
It hunted you down.
Apparently. I timed this out pretty good. We are right at the mouth of the creek we launched in.
There you
Nice.
I'm just going to start dragging right up into it.
go. Ryan says, Chris, you're a genius.
I already knew that.
I was waiting for that.
Something he doesn't already think.
Right.
So there's a boat coming up river on plane, and he's in line with all those trees and stuff.
Uh-oh.
And he's got so many lights shining right towards us. I mean, you can't see any red or green lights on his boat at all.
Mm.
It's just solid white light.
We see it.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we won't be playing Now We See It, Now We Don't.
I hope I can't tell if he's coming at us or if he's going to go down the side of us. I can't, because I can't see any red or green light.
Yeah. Standy says you need like a train spotlight. Just blind them before they get to you.
Here we go.
And the time for the wake starts.
I thought for sure he was going to pull in Tanner's Creek. He went right past it.
Hmm.
Ooh,
Brian B says, dang pleasure boaters.
Yeah.
Bad thing was he was a catfisherman. See the rod, net,
Anglers.
hanging off the side of the boat.
"24 minutes."
Yes, sir.
Right.
He just killed it.
Huh?
He just killed that line.
Good.
Worst part about launching here and coming back at night, as soon as we get up into this creek, we get under the bridges. The where the boat ramp is, it's all lit up, and it just blinds the crap out of you trying to get in there. Can't really see where the dock is or anything.
Mm.
Wow.
Sandy Toast says, good luck, guys, and get home safe. I'll catch y'all later. Good night, Sandy.
Hey, Sandy, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Hope you have a great rest of your day. I don't think there's any catfish left in the James River.
Telling you, they all went on that Alaskan cruise. They decided they needed a vacation too.
Yeah, unfortunately, the places where I think they are, I don't typically go by myself or for the show, just because the one place that I think I'm pretty confident that they are is about an hour away. And I know Chris and Telly got about an hour and a half, hour, 45 minutes to get home.
Uh-huh.
But I personally don't feel like, I don't like driving an hour and then 2 o'clock rolls around trying to pack everything up and then still having an hour to drive back home
Yeah.
without somebody to try to keep me awake.
Yep. It is a little easier when you have someone with you.
Yeah.
I try to stay awake, but it don't happen.
No.
I do my best. I try.
And I tell her all the time, I'm like, just go to sleep.
And I feel bad. But then I can't
I don't know why you
fight it.
feel bad. I mean, if we're driving home and you're sleepy, go to sleep, because that's what I do.
I hope not while you're driving.
I was wondering if
Right
anybody's
away.
going to catch that.
Yeah.
I did.
Because that's probably why she doesn't want to fall asleep. She doesn't want you to fall asleep,
And
too.
she knows if I get that tired, I'm pulling over somewhere and laying the
See,
seat.
that's the way I am. Yeah.
We've done it many times.
Yeah.
And Chris, are you dieting?
Well, I've been on Zepbound for a while.
I was going to say, you look like you're losing a lot of weight.
Yeah, the doctor put me on
Yeah.
Zepbound. I've lost 70 pounds.
Wow. That is a lot. Your face is so much thinner.
I know, I'm hot.
Oh, I wasn't going there. Jeez.
I know I'm a hottie.
But see, that's why I hesitated on saying anything, because I knew you were going there with it.
I'm just about to the weight I was when Kelly and I met.
Wow. Well, it's working.
It's been wonderful. I feel so much better.
I bet.
All my blood work and everything looks great.
Yay.
What is Zepbound?
You went and got your blood work done, didn't you?
Not this time, no.
Similar to Ozempic, I imagine.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, we make it where we work.
Gotcha.
That doesn't answer my question.
It's the same as Manjaro. It just got approved for weight loss.
Gotcha.
I was becoming borderline diabetic and all the weight and everything. The doctor recommended I try it, and I'm glad I did because it's done wonders.
Now, do you have to stay with it once you reach your goal weight?
They
Or
say that if you stop using it, that you can gain the weight back if you don't change your eating habits.
right?
But what I found is just from being on it, I mean, I'll eat a sweet or something occasionally, but nothing like what I used to do. I don't even crave that stuff anymore.
Yeah.
And
My husband is diabetic, and they have him on Ozempic. When it first came out, he's been on it since, and he's lost a lot of the weight, and his sugar's more balanced. And like you, he doesn't crave things anymore. It's like he's never really hungry. He eats because, well, he's diabetic and has to.
Well, no, I still get hungry. I heard that
said it
too. I heard
a
a
lot
lot of people. I heard a lot of people say, like I got to make myself eat, and that hasn't happened to me at all.
Well, that's good. Because I don't know which one's worse, being hungry and not knowing what you want, or trying to find what you want to eat and eating everything that isn't nailed down, or not being hungry and knowing you have to eat and trying to figure out what you want. I don't know which one's harder.
We are officially in the creek.
Yay.
We're in 6 foot of water right now.
It's about the same depth Dustin's in.
We're right here at the mouth. It gets really shallow, and then we'll be back in about 14 feet here in a few.
Do you have a paddle?
No,
I'd hate for you to be up the creek without a paddle.
I got Telly.
Okay.
I'll just have her get out the back, start kicking her feet, push against the boat.
Nice.
I
heard him earlier. He said he lived in a horror film.
I know. I remember that.
I never said anything like that.
Yes, you did.
Thank you.
Shut up, Dustin. You were dreaming that.
No, I was not.
You were having a horror dream.
Whatever.
Mm-mm-mm.
Maybe Mr. Big's up here in this creek.
Mr. Big. Is that from the movie?
No, fish, Mr. Big.
Oh, Mr. Big. Okay. $15. I want to say I did get hit on my outside left rod, but I could have been seeing things too.
We don't have an outside left rod.
They're just both straight out the back.
Oh, it's getting deep now. We're at 7.4.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, man. Anybody got plans for the rest of the day?
No.
Please.
Please?
Might go to the store.
I may go to the casino, make a few more videos.
I will be diamond painting all day.
Nice.
I'll put dinner and I thought we would get home.
What we have?
Smoked sausage, green beans.
Smoked sausage, green beans, and taters.
Oh boy.
What's that?
Kelly said she's going to put smoked sausage, green beans, and taters in the crock pot when we get home.
That's what I had for dinner tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Add a little bit of Texas Pete. That's one of my wife's favorite meals.
Can't hardly go wrong with anything in the crock pot.
That's about
That is
true.
true. I told my wife we should try, instead of the smoked sausage, we should try the jalapeno cheddar sausage. Oh.
I had a nice size roast the other day. So I'll be doing Mississippi pot roast at some point.
Mississippi pot roast. I like that too.
And then that stuff with Joey.
Beef stew, pot roast, chicken pastry.
Yeah, you would sit there and talk food and make yourself hungry.
What's chicken pastry?
Kelly wants to know what chicken pastry is.
It's kind of like chicken noodles, except for we use flat pastry.
Interesting.
And so what my wife does is she'll cook like chicken thighs and chicken breasts in the crock pot or the Instapot we have.
Mm-hmm.
and then she'll shred that chicken, and we'll use that that broth that was cooked, the chicken was cooked in, and cook the noodles, and then I like to add some shredded chicken back to it. It's really, really good. It must be a southern thing because I never had it until I went to my wife's grandmother's house in North Carolina.
Now I'll do homemade chicken and noodles, or I'll do chicken pot pies. But
Yeah, it's essentially the same thing. It's just the pastry is a flat pastry. You can get it. I think it's Aunt Sarah's. It comes in a red box, and it's just all it is just like a pastry sheet cut into 6 pieces, and and they're like dotted. You just break them up if they're frozen, and you throw them in the thing.
interesting.
But it's really, really good. That's one of our favorite meals too.
Kelly's going to be doing that recipe search. I see it coming. I
Yep.
need to check that out.
I like making new things.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing in this creek.
Nope. Fog.
Yeah, there's a lot of fog in this creek.
Rob Fox, he says, "What's up, Dustin? How are you?"
Hey, what's up, Rob?
And Brian B said he had chicken patties tonight.
Did you DoorDash them?
'em. I know. Usually there's little baby shad and stuff all over the creek. As soon as they see the lights from the boat, they're everywhere, and there's nothing in here.
Mike Chavez says, "I made fried jumbo shrimp and yellow squash today, and you're going to make me hungry." Brian B said, "No, it was out of the freezer."
Seven minutes.
That has one light. One thing.
Yep, he's just about dead. I think that long line's probably still out there in the Ohio River.
Probably.
My rod was doing some funny things. I wasn't sure if there was a fish trying to nibble or if it was just debris on the line, but probably debris.
Brian said he's going to fire up the grill later.
Nice. What you cooking, B? I smoked a rack of ribs a couple weeks ago. Turned out really good.
But they did.
I tried something last Sunday. So I made it was my nephew's birthday party at my house, and he wanted hamburgers, hot dogs, and bratwurst. So I did that, but I made the hamburger patties, and then I started up the smoker because I mean that's just my grill.
Mm-hmm.
But I started up the smoker, but I put the hamburger patties on the smoke for about an hour before I cooked them on the grill.
Oh, wow.
Turned out really good.
I'll bet.
I used apple wood.
Can't go wrong with that.
You ever make smoked meatloaf?
I have not, but I'm gonna do it one day.
It's really good.
It's amazing. It's the best meatloaf ever.
What kind of wood do you use?
Whatever I have on hand.
I guess
It was probably cherry.
apple or
Gotcha.
cherry.
I know cherry gets hot.
Just whatever you do, don't make it real thick. You know, your meatloaf,
Right.
because it'll be forever and ever and ever and ever and ever before it's done.
Gotcha.
Thin it out a little bit. Or you can just make it like a regular meatloaf and leave it in the smoker for 3-4 hours and then move it to the oven and finish it.
Right. Yeah. Once it gets to a particular or certain time or temperature, it doesn't really the smoke's not really a benefit much anymore.
Right. There's a video on our channel, smoked meatloaf.
I'll have to go check out that video.
It's delicious.
Delicious. We do love some meatloaf at our house.
Brian says hot dogs, chicken, and pork chops on the menu so far. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez says I'm making pork belly burnt ends today, pork candy,
Nice.
and I have a few smoked meatloaf videos, he says.
Ah.
Brian says I'm going to smoke a meatloaf next Thursday for the game with smoked mac and cheese.
Mike, since you're the expert, what kind of wood do you use for the meatloaf? I do usually use hickory wood a lot too.
I was gonna say we usually have hickory, apple, and cherry.
I've never used cherry.
Pecan's good too.
Maple's real good. I use maple when I smoke our ham.
Nice. I got one of my coworkers. His family or his wife's family owns an apple orchard up near Charlottesville, and he said if I wanted any of the old trees, I'd have to come cut them down myself, but I could have them.
Nice.
Mike said apple or pecan.
Okay, apple or pecan. Yeah, the sweet woods. The only downside to that is I would have to cut it up into the small pieces that I like and then let it sit for a while to dry out. Two minutes.
You hear that, Fish? 2 minutes.
Right. And for those of you that don't speak English, 2 minutos.
And for the fish, bloop, 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 bloop.
I was thinking the same thing. I got you, Chris. I was thinking the same exact thing.
Mike said that he uses hickory for butts or briskets, and hickory is strong.
Yep. The problem is with applewood; it's hard to find in the size that I need. I mean, I could order it online, but I don't feel like paying that much money for it.
We've got like a Tractor Supply. I think it's Rural King, and you can buy them. You can buy the little chunks of wood in bags, and we'll usually have 2 or 3 flavors of wood in those bags. And I mean, you throw 3 or 4 clumps of that wood in there with the charcoal and the smoker, and it makes plenty of smoke. And then her smoker takes the chips or the pellets.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm partial to the offset smoker myself. It's 2 o'clock. I'm partial to the offset smoker myself because it imparts more flavor and it has better, imparts more of a smoke ring on the meat than the pellet grills do.
Kelly blew up a pellet grill or
Yep.
a pellet smoker. Literally blew the door off of it.
How in the world did you do that, Kelly?
He doesn't know.
So the smoker used the pellets or the chips, and it said on there, use either or. I needed apple, and they were out of the apple chips, so I got the pellet. And then learned later by looking it up and stuff that the pellets are combustible. It blew the door off.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like,
I think
holy
they would have
crap.
told you that.
Exactly.
So I called the place where we bought it, and we'd had it for a little while. And I called them and told them, I was like, "Hey,
It was only
you
like
ever
the third time I used
have
it.
you ever had this happen?" And they're like, "No." And they're like, "Bring it back. We'll give you a new one." I was like, "Okay."
There you go. On my way. Mike Chavez says, I usually cook meatloaf at around 300.
Gotcha. Well, it is 2 o'clock, and I'm going to wrap things up.
I'm gonna start reeling all our odds in.
That's what I'm doing now.
Well, 2 of them, right, Chris?
Yeah.
Oh, got a bat.
We had that. Okay.
Well, nothing on the flasher rigs tonight. Dang it.
Brian's making fun of the fact that you're only fishing with 2 rods, Chris.
You only need one.
We only started with 4.
Mike Chavez says, all right, folks, have an awesome Sunday. You too, Mike.
Thanks for coming in, Mike. Appreciate it. You do the same.
Tell Miss Sharon I said hello.
Yes, for me as well.
And me.
All right, folks, we are wrapping things up. It is 2 o'clock.
Yep.
That is the end of our show. I want to say thank you for everybody that came in and stuck it out and hung out and chatted with us for a little while. Miss Rhonda, thank you as always for reading chat for us last couple of hours. We really appreciate it.
Thank you for inviting me.
Absolutely. If anybody has any suggestions for the show, any ideas, any thoughts, you can shoot me an email, teamsnaggingwhiskers@gmail.com. We will be happy to talk, discuss, entertain, and the ideas and see what we can do to make it part of the show.
I got a
But
suggestion.
Catch fish.
catch fish, thanks.
Kelly beat me to it.
I thought that's what he was going to say.
I was gonna say that, but you beat me to it.
It sounded better coming from me than you.
Yes, it
That
did.
is true. But Chris and Telly, as always, thank you all for coming up. Enjoyed the show, hanging out with you, and thank you for making this a fishing show.
You're welcome. Thanks for having us.
We'll have you up every week to make it a fishing show. All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for coming in. Hope everybody has a fantastic day, a great week, and we will see everybody next time.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.